Hello? All right. Welcome back to me working on Linksider. Go here. Let's open the code. Hello there. Hello there. Infinite Coder, how are you doing? All right, what are we doing today? Let's see. I saw that Davey opened a couple issues here that when you tap undo on mobile, your next tab will be an undo somehow. You updated your flake and now you cannot rebuild as you don't have enough disk space. What do you do? Lol. You do nix collect garbage to remove something that is not used. Do a garbage collection. Still not enough. Well, get a bigger disk. Remove something that you don't need. You can build on a different PC. There is like a lot of options technically. Don't use nix, for example. Use something lighter on disk space. That's your problem. On mobile, it's very annoying when you just want to close the app, but instead it draws lines of blocks. Okay, you know what? Let's maybe connect the phone. Just download more memory. Yeah, that's just download more memory. Exactly. You can roll back to the previous flag, but how do you partially update it? What do you mean by partially updating it? Depends on what you mean by that. Okay, so I'm going to download the latest build. Or I mean, we don't actually need to download it even, right? Because I am inside my code here. We will just do cargo gang run platform Android. Hi. Hello. Features editor. Right? Orlin image. Hello. By partially update, I mean update one package at a time, not the whole Nix package's input. This means that you need to have a separate, like you want to have two Nix packages inputs. That's what it means. If you're using flakes, you can have as many inputs as you want, and you use all of them as you want. Do you need to run Nix channel update? No, you don't need channels because your inputs, like channel is not a thing anymore for you when you use flakes. You have the log file and your inputs That's basically the same as channels. You can have multiple channels that way because you're using flakes easily. Because you can have multiple inputs, like I said. Just like it's just the inputs. It's like the channel is not a thing anymore, basically. Just have the dependencies, which are inputs. Like in Rust, you can have multiple different versions of the same crate in your dependencies. It's the same thing. Alright, I'm building for the Android here to see if we can, I don't know, maybe we like work on these last 4 things then. Some tapping on mobile is a bug. Something is a bug. Swipe control would be nice to be playing in portrait mode. Yep. The system itself probably has to use channels. Why? I have never touched channels myself. You don't need to worry about that. I don't know how it works though. Maybe, I don't know. But I never needed to like even know what a channel is because I never used anything but flakes. Because you don't specify the system version in the flake. You do. In the flake lock, you lock a specific version of the Nix packages. That's your specific version of the system. And like I said, you can have multiple versions by having multiple Nix package inputs. Then like you use one version of, you use a newer version for like some packages that you want to upgrade, and then like you can upgrade some other packages more rarely that way. That's all packages on the system. What is all packages on the system? What is all packages on the system? I don't know what you're talking about. The packages on the system are the packages that you specify in your configuration. Not including kernel, systemd, and stuff like that. You also specify that in your flake when you make the NixOS configuration. You technically specify it there, it just has some defaults. Unless you specify them specifically. Which I did. I did upgrade my kernel, because by default it's using the LTS kernel, and I just started using the latest kernel instead. Recently, I'm not sure if it helps with anything or not. Alright, but the thing has been... Here's my Linksider on Android. Okay, so let's see, what does Davey mean? When you tap undo or on mobile, your next step will be an undo somehow. Let's see. If I play. If I click here. If I go there. And then I do undo. And then I click somewhere. It is undo. Somehow, indeed. That's weird. Okay. Confirmed, bug confirmed. You can configure yourself a custom kernel. You can. There is a page about this on the wiki. You know how to read documentation, right? Just read the manual. It's not that hard. I mean, Nix is not very well documented, but like, there is documentation still. It exists, you know? It's not absolutely lacking. There is a lot of things that actually are documented. It's not that hard. You can do it. Okay, so the Let's see why would that be the case. Let's also try just running the game normally. If I play the game like over here with my mouse, will it also be the same thing? If I do undo here and then I click somewhere else, I do not undo. So it's only about the touches then, indeed. Recently you went through NVIDIA hell. Didn't read the manual. Got struggles and installed AMD proprietary drivers. It compiled me a 5-something kernel and crashed Plasma. Do you have NVIDIA or AMD GPU? Because, like, it doesn't make sense to me that you try to do something with NVIDIA, it didn't work, and then you tried installing the AMD, and then it just didn't work for you. It makes zero sense to me what you're doing there, unless you're doing this on different PCs. Or unless you have like both GPUs, both NVIDIA GPU and AMD GPU at the same PC, which you probably don't. This makes zero sense to me what you are doing. Maybe you should try reading manuals a little bit more often. Maybe that's why you were breaking your bootloader or whatever happened before for you. You know what? Reading manuals is good. You should try doing that sometimes. You have hybrid as a laptop. Do you have an AMD CPU then? With integrated graphics. That's why. Is that why? Because usually it's like Intel, I think. Or is it the new trend to have like AMD CPUs? Did I sleep well? Do I not look well? I could have slept better, I guess. Let's see. Input here. No, not here. Input mod. This one. So I want to handle the touches, right? Touch start. Bam 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 boom ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bam bam ba-dum. New touches is old touches. For touch is new touches. This, that. Okay. I feel like I need here to also handle the move first. Hopefully this will work. Let's see. It turned out that AMD proprietary drivers are garbage, thanks to your friend who is a Linux god. I'm not. I am using AMD proprietary drivers. They work well for me. And like NVIDIA did not work for you, so is it AMD that is garbage? Or is it NVIDIA that is garbage? I think everything is garbage, but like, yeah. They're all garbage, yeah. Okay, so I'm doing the touches, so we need to go and run Android again. Do, 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 do. Okay, we go back into playing. Hello? Why would you block? Okay, I think this is fixed now. Let's go for the next issue. And also, I want to like see if... No, yeah, it does not work anymore. I'm supposed to be able to like pinch with my 2 fingers here, and so I broke that completely. Yeah, that was well, that's what I was a little afraid of. That I would break the pinching. So to fix the pinch, touch start, we handle the move here. Can you rip your NVIDIA drivers out? They are taking too much disk space. How about you actually consult the wiki and not Kuviman? Because like I'm not the wiki, all right? I don't know. I never like when I never had problem like you have for some reason. Maybe because I was reading the manuals. Maybe because like I was lucky. Who knows? But like, how about you don't ask me about that? I'm not. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Somehow you have the issues that I don't have, but at the same time I have issues that other people don't have. Like my Vim, for example, is not working. Like it works well for other people, but for me, for some reason, is not working right. I don't know. Maybe I should read the Vim manuals one day, because I definitely did not. All right. Chandu, hello. So I'm trying here too. When the touch starts. If we are in the detect phase, yeah, because like this is a move, so yeah, hold on. So this is not the correct way of doing it. I agree, I agree. But I think the problem is that I don't update the cursor position, kind of. That's why. Touch, start, touch. He spawned in with a fart. Nice. So we need to do the handle move. State cursor position is some position, right? And I just don't do that here. I'm pretty sure that's like the issue. Let's just see, state dot cursor position is some position. I think that's it then. All right, we'll try that again. Wiki walks you through setting things up correctly. Just don't set them up. That's how you don't have it, I think. I'm pretty sure that by default the NVIDIA drivers are not enabled, but I'm not sure exactly. I can also try asking some people who actually know instead of asking me. Okay, undo. Undo. Okay, that's the fix. And now, the pinching should still work. Over here, if I try zooming in, it still works. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, and then Davey says that in the editor, if I go into the editor and I try like closing the app by doing that, right? And it still spawned something there in the bottom. And this time it didn't though. So it's like, do we just detect the edge and like, I wonder how that works usually. But like, yeah, I'm trying to do that and I spawn a thing on the bottom. Although Davey says that very annoying when you just want to close the app, but instead it draws a line of blocks. Like, because the line of blocks does not work for me. Or maybe, hold on, is it the... Shit. Maybe it potentially was a line of blocks. Like before I did this fix. No, hold on. Still have that. But let's go here. Let's do git stash. And then try again. Just in the editor, that other thing. Here, if I go into the level editor and try doing that, no, it works exactly the same, so that's a little bit weird. Maybe we like can detect something here. It's dash pop. Let's just commit this thing, because that is me fixing that one. 29. No, not that one. Number 290. Fix 290. Okay. We just want to close the app. But instead it draws a line of blocks. Let's see. Android detect swipe up from bottom something. Detect common gestures. How to detect native Android 10 gestures such as swipe. Forum Unity. I'm trying to find out a way to detect specific Android 10 gestures such as swipe from the bottom, go home, or go to the overview screen. Swipe up from the bottom, open the app drawer, swipe from either side, go back. Simply mapped to that. You'd have guessed it. That's in Unity. Okay. Android. So like I should basically what is happening is that I should how to properly ignore swipe up. When making a game, you know. Android game dev. How to properly ignore swipe. How do you disable swipe navigation in full screen games? That's a different thing. I have a video viewing screen at the touch down event. I stop the video at touch up, resume. However, I encounter difficulty. I need to swipe up and open the video settings window while the video should be paused. I handled the down and up events correctly. Recommendation: down is called first, then swipe, then up. As a result, I get events that I don't need during the swipe. How do I track that it is a swipe? You need to introduce simple on gesture listener. What's a different game that... What's one other game that maybe... we would have the same issue. There are other games who could have a similar issue. I don't know. What would be the good example? But maybe we don't really like... I just want to close the app, but instead it draws a line of blocks. Maybe like we can do something in the Android manifest. One of the things that I see and notice about like one of the other game here is that we always show the thing in the bottom, but they don't. I need to swipe from the bottom twice. Android manifest something something. Swipe up. How do you use swipe up down? Swipe views. Manifest. W3C manifest. On platforms such as iOS, web apps installed on the home screen have swipe gestures that allow users to navigate back and forth between the pages. Some single-page apps implement their own transitions and manage their own stack-based navigation. That's something different. Allow backup, allow task reparenting, allow clear user data. Maybe like I should just look at the things that we can have here. App category. Declare the category of this app. Categories are used to cluster multiple apps together into meaningful groups, such as when summarizing battery network or disk usage. Only define this value for apps that fit well into one of the specific categories. Game. Application. Right. This is all inside application. Yes. App category. Is it with underscore? Maybe. Indicates that auto backup operation can be performed. Foreground something. Default value is false. Android banner. Data extraction rules debuggable. Description enabled. If the Android system can instantiate components of the application. Full backup content. Full backup only. Hardware accelerated. Whether hardware acceleration rendering is enabled for all activities and views for this application. It's true if it's enabled and false if not. The default value is true if you either set a minimum SDK version or target SDK version to 14 or higher. Icon is game. Whether the application is a game. Deprecated. Is monitoring tool. No. Heal after restore. Whether the application terminates after its settings has been restored during full screen restore operation. Single package. Restore operation. Never cause an application to shut down. Full state and restore position typically only occurs once when the first is first set up. The application don't normally need to use this attribute. The default is true, which means that after the application finishes processing its data, during a full system restore, it terminates. I don't understand what it means. Large heap. When the application processes are created with a large Dalvik heap. Label. Is there a readable label for the application as a whole as a default label for the each application's components? Set the individual label attributes for the activity alias, service, receiver, and provider. The label is set as a reference to the string resource. No idea what this means. What do we set? We set activity orientation and activity theme. And by the way, activity orientation is the thing that we don't want anymore, right? I'm pretty sure. Because we want the game to be able to be played in a portrait mode. Like, yeah. Permission, network security config, persistent. Whether the application remains running at all times, it's true if it does and false if not. The default value is false. Applications don't normally set this flag. Persistent mode is intended only for certain system applications. Process. The main of a process where all components are run. Restore any version. Required account type. Resizable activity. Whether the app supports multi-window. Restricted account type. Supports RTL. Right to left layouts. What's a right to left layout? Task affinity. An affinity name that applies to all activities. By default, the same affinity test only theme. Maybe the themes. So the one that I'm using is no title bar full screen. Themes versus styles. Where's the list of all themes? Maybe we just need to use a different theme here too. Parent theme. Where's the list of themes? Apply themes, about themes. Style resource file. I'm using one of the default ones, right? Customize a style. What is that? Android theme for a game. Android manifest. Theme for a game. Android theme in the application has the default theme of all your activities. Individual activities can override the default by having the theme. Not all activities will have the same theme. Okay, where's the list of themes? I don't remember where did I get this from. Android style slash theme no title bar full screen. Where did I get this from? Android manifest list of themes. Where can I find all Android built-in themes? Your IDE should show you all of them. Otherwise, they're in our raw XML here. More information on Android dev docs. Yeah, this information does not tell me. This is the raw XML. Okay. Style name is theme. Huh? Alright, let's see here. This is the one I'm using, right? Theme no title bar full screen. The theme that has no title bar and no status bar. This theme sets full screen to true. Window full screen, window content overlay null. Theme light, theme light. Wallpaper. Dun, 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 dun. Dialogue. Theme for the game session, trampoline activity. Theme for a window that looks like a toast. Theme for the search input bar. Theme for input methods. Alright. Which theme should I set when making a game for Android? Setting a theme for app. Style custom theme. You indeed have to use styles and themes. Shit. Extend and customize a style. Apply a style as a theme. No. For a list of attributes you can use in your theme, see the table of attributes at our stylable theme. The list of attributes here. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Why is it jumping all over the place? What is this page? Can you stop jumping back and forth? Theme. Why is it like scrolled like that? Theme. Private, public, static, final, int theme. There's too many things here. Which theme for a game? For a game specifically. How to decide on a theme for my game? No, that's the different thing. Android manifest theme. Android manifest game theme. Find.com. When making a game for Android, what is the best theme that I should use in Android in the manifest? Apply material design. No material design. Why would we want material design? It's like a game.
Hello there.
Yo, well deck. Hello. Write effect in 10 minutes, right? If you are targeting devices running prior to Android 5.0, consider using the Holo theme or the no title bar theme for full screen experience depending on your game's requirements. Yes, 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 yes. No material design bullshit. In your styles XML, define the following as follows. Theme.holo. What is theme.holo? Why can I like click on this thing? What does clicking on this thing do even? Does nothing. Looks like a link, but it's not. Can I set Android theme which will hide the with the navigation. What are we doing today? Just random things. I'm improving the Android experience. If you want to ensure the navigation bar remains hidden after the user interacts with the screen, you combine the following flags like this. Isn't this supposed to be like in the manifest though? What does this all mean? Kotlin example. Hide the navigation bar. The lesson learns how to hide the navigation bar, which was introduced in 4.0. Even though this lesson focuses on this, you can hide with this flag. So can I not do this in the manifest? I need to like actually do it with code. What's the manifest for then? I'm also wondering if let's see here, because like I have this this like line on the bottom, right? But like you can make this actually like the icons for the buttons, right? Navigation mode. We can have gesture or have a 3-button navigation, right? This will give me the actual 3 buttons on the bottom. So if I open the game, does it mean that they are going to be visible? Also, how do I close it now? What? Now I cannot even close it. What? It works completely differently now. Why can I not scroll this thing here? Why is Android so broken? Okay, now I can. I don't know what's different. But now I can. Why can I not go home now? I'm clicking home button. How do I hide this thing? Shit. Okay. Yes. I still see these things on the side. So like I need to hide these buttons completely, right? They are also on the side for some reason. Can you not do that? Motherfucker. Alright. So we need to hide the navigation completely, right? That's the goal. So that's what we want. And they say that we need to do this, decor view, window decor view, something. I thought this was the Android manifest the theme is for, but I guess it's not part of the theme. It's like some random shit inside with code for some reason. Okay, let's see, native activity, hide and navigation. Can I do that from inside native activity, or do I actually need to go through the Java here? Hide navigation. Hide the navigation bar in pure Android native. Found this piece of code which works. So we go through the Java native interface, basically, and we do the same stuff. So like we basically do this, but inside that. Okay. Alright. That immersive sticky. Microsoft Teapot examples. Nice. Do we have the same example but for Rust? Rust, Android, native activity, hide navigation. Enable immersive mode, only available on the main thread. Enable immersive. There's the NTK glue. Touch current thread, window view, system UI, hide navigation. Yeah. Is there any way to call this function on every resume event on the main thread? The exception is raised randomly, swapping the application to background and foreground, sometimes causing the issue. Maybe there is some race condition when calling Java virtual machine. I got it fixed by that. Enable immersive. Was this closed intentionally? Yeah, I'm not able to reproduce this. Okay, we do have like this example code, right? Which is good. We have the Rust Mobile NDK. Env exception clear. Amazing. Android activity. Hide navigation. Hide navigation. Issues. That's the one. What about in the Android activity? Hide navigation. Okay, they don't do that here. So Android activity is a different crate. The NDK is the one, right? So the question is, where do I do this then? In which code? When do I need to do this? What about the C++ code? Well, where? Okay, hold on. This is set UI visibility, UI options, full screen, immersive sticky, and hide navigation, right? Remember, the vaccines have these flags depending on the Android version and device manufacturer customizations. Always test your implementation on various devices to ensure. Yeah. When should I do that? Hide a navigation bar. With this approach, touching anywhere on the screen causes the navigation bar to reappear and remain visible. With this approach... Wait, hold on, what? Hide both the navigation bar and the status bar. You should hide the status bar whenever you hide the navigation bar. Why you don't use VS Code paths? What's VS Code paths? Why would I use that? Where you set UI flags makes a difference. If you hide the system bars in your activities on create method and user praises home, the system bars will reappear. When the user reopens the activity on create won't be called, so the system bars will remain visible. If you want the UI changes to persist, set UI flags in on resume or on window focus changed. The method set system UI visibility only has an effect if the view you call from it is visible. Navigating away from the view causes flags set with this to be cleared. A content appear behind the navigation bar. I have no idea. Like, this is like, I don't know. I mean, okay, there is like a lot of text here, but like it doesn't really like help me understand what am I supposed to do here when making a game. It's an extension. Why would you use power mode? All right, and like just tell me what's VS Code paths. Why would I want that? Maybe I won't. No, you want me to like search it? Okay, sure. VS Code paths. Is this where I just have paths? Okay, I don't like this. How this looks. I think I saw that before. I think I just don't like how it looks. You can use it. I will not. I don't need a path. I have chat. Factory of right effect is here. Alright, let's take a break from the Android. Android is a little bit too much for me sometimes. Fluids 2.0. Alright, nice. Just optimizations on the fluids, I'm assuming then, right? I'm too lazy to read it through. The new system is a fairly large step back in terms of realism of the fluid simulation, but as a game designer, you always will have to make a trade-off between what would make in real sense and what is fun for the game. Okay, so they work differently, basically. Hold on. End game setups. At least we come back to our favorite chemical plant setup. The setup doesn't work because the petroleum is getting tied up in the pipe output. In the new system, the output segments has sufficient capacity. So chemical plants have an opportunity to boost the petroleum. Alright. Did they like remove the pressure or something? I don't know. Anyway. They improved something, which is good. You have to click the rocket at the bottom. Oh wait, hold on. Let's click the rocket at the bottom. Oh no, it was glitchy. Did you see that? Are they going to fix the website? It like went behind one of the thing in the bottom there. Can I do that again? Oh no, the rocket is no longer here. The pure C++ Android development still uses Java. It gets it from the source inside Android's Git directory. What you can do is extend native activity with a few additional tweaks inside the manifest. All you have to do is this. Has code true. The most important part is to change the activity name from this to my activity. It will still call the Android main and good luck. Good luck. Maybe I should have played Factorio today instead of like trying to go into the Android. It makes me mad every time I touch something related to Android. Okay. What about immersive here? Immersive. It's only in this issue, right? That's the only issue that they have. It's important to clear the exception, otherwise Java will raise it when virtual machine refers to Java context after env is dropped. It's a bit weird, but it depends on where exactly the function call is placed. Within the event handling, just try some different places. I like this. Just try some different places. With upper code, the immersive mode is not set when the code fails. I'm assuming it should be like in the a part of the engine, this thing. So we should go to the gang here, right? And like gang window, right? The window backend, boot and winit, resume. And this is the stuff, right? Enable immersive for the Android. Target OS, Android. Something, something. This means that I need the NTK glue, GNI. And stuff, right? NTK glue and GNI. Looks like that is all. Do I have it here? Bedbox Android. Maybe like Bedbox Android should like re-export it. Something. Or maybe like I can export this function here actually. You know what? This function, enable immersive. Should just be part of this library maybe. We will make it public. Function enable immersive. NDK glue. Sure what NDK glue is. It's the latest version. 0.7. Okay. So then over here, I think we will just do CFG target OS is Android. Bedbox Android enable immersive, right? And this thing does not need to be here. It's inside there, right? Fail to select a version for Bedbox. Required by package this, which satisfies dependency that, which specifies path dependency that, which satisfies that. The versions that meet the requirement this are that. All possible versions conflict with previously selected packages. Cargo update. Maybe. What if I don't use this patch? Then it should be fine, right? Yes. Why would this patch break though? I mean, maybe I only want the Bedbox Android be there. Does that work? Patch Backbox Android is not used. Why is that one not being used? Patch crates IO. Oh, wait, hold on. I have multiple patches here. I see. Wait, hold on. Actually confused. Do I even need all of that? What if I don't use all of that? And we do this. Here. There are multiple Badbox Android packages in your project. The specification is ambiguous. Wait, really? Patch for this resolved to solve. Android does not appear to contain any packages matching that. Yes, this. Locking 0 packages. Okay. If I look at the cargo log. Wait, where's my cargo log? I cannot go there. This one says source is from crates.io. Wait, it says that the source is from crates.io. But if I patch crates.io, here. Something has been removed. Bad box. Doesn't even say where it is located. The cargo log is not specifying the path here and not the git. So this is the path dependencies now, right? But 016 is from the git. We have 2 versions of that crate now. Okay. Dependency management is also hard. I mean, I can just like push there and it should work. I'm trying to have a patch here, right? I guess we just do this. Hold on. No, I don't know. This is so annoying though. All right, I want the Android to be not from here, but from path. Like this. Right? Patch unused. Why is it unused? Patch. Patch this. Okay. Right. Now this looks correct. This is so annoying to work with patches. But okay. Now let's try compiling this here. So I just copy pasted some random code from the internet. Maybe this will fix my issue here. We now have this thing, enable immersive mode, which like for the window system UI flag full screen whatever that means. Call some Java stuff. Clear exceptions too. Could not compile Android. Actually could not compile. Hold on. The trait as ref is not implemented. Wait, hold on. I copy pasted the code that doesn't work, it looks like. So it complains about the asref JObject was not implemented for star mute JObject. Call method 191. 191. This over here. Activity. This native activity. NDK glue, I only use it to get the activity, right? Android activity, Android app. We have Android app. What do we need here? Native activity. Oh my god. Call method activity get window. L Android view window. What's that C++ example again? Activity class is find class. Android native activity. So this is just the class, and this is the static method then, right? I think so. I think we don't even need the NDK glue in this case. I think this crate is kind of old or something. Let me see. I think I remember something like that. NDK glue. Repository. It's deprecated, right? We need to now use the Android activity. Yes. Let's not use the deprecated stuff. NDK glue. Remove that. But then for the Android here, maybe let's try porting that C++ example, right? Let's see what they are making here. Yeah, this is so slow too. Okay, this is some C++. We have GNI env. I already do this somewhere, right? We do a little bit of GNI already. over here, for example, JNI env, NDK context, Android context. This is Java virtual machine. Create a virtual machine for executing Java calls. Yeah. VM attach current thread. Question mark something. Copy result. Okay. Let's do that. We are getting the environment. Attach current thread. Yeah. This is the same as we need to do here, right? Okay. I think this should be done. Then we have activity class. Did it do some unwrapping here though? Yeah, it's Android context instead of a native activity VM. Maybe actually like the rest is the same, except for the first line. And then activity. Call method activity. Activity class is env find class. Call method activity get window. Oh my god. We do the get method. We don't do the call method. In C++ here. J class. Window class. We'll find the classes, right? This is the view class. This is the window. We can just call method immediately. Whatever that is. Mm-hmm. I'm not even like sure that this code works because this is just copy pasted code from the Stack Overflow. Okay, but I mean, maybe it has higher chances of working. Let's see. I also don't have auto-completion here, which is like super annoying. So we need to do activity class is env dot find class. Find class Android slash app slash native activity, right? Dot unwrap, right? And then this is method ID get window. We get method ID and then we call it. Is this the JNI? Hold on. Docs rs JNI. They have the call method. Call a method safely. They don't do the find method to get the method ID, right? In Rust here, or do they? They still have the method ID. Yeah, they do have get method ID, look up a method. But I guess we can just, like, yeah, we just call the method directly through the name. We don't need the ID. Right? Calls an object method safely. This comes with a number of lookups slash checks. It parses the type signature to find the number of arguments and return type, looks up the J class for the given object, looks up the J method ID for the class name signature combination, ensures that the number types of arguments matches the signature, cannot check an object's type, but primitives are matched against each other, including object. Call method unchecked with verified saved arguments. Note, this may cause a Java exception if the arguments have the wrong type. In addition, if the method itself throws. Okay. At the same time, we could also just use the same as they do in C++ there, I think. We technically don't need that. So window is call method. So the only problem with the call method is what is the object here on which we call the method. So what is ndk glue native activity activity class method ID, right? And then after that they call the oh my god, class get window state activity class. What is state? But what is state in this thing? State. Oh, it's Android app state. But class means that it's a static method probably, right? Does it? Dude, let's see, docs, rs, ndk glue. Again, even although this is deprecated, we have a native activity. This function acts as a static variable internally and must only be used if you're sure there is exactly one version of ndk glue in your dependency tree. Activity, this gives me the reference to the native activity, yes. Doesn't help me to understand. Avoid methods and system visibility. Flag. IV. This is the signature of the method, right? One int returns void probably. And this is a method that takes no arguments and returns Android view window probably. That's what it looks like here. Let's find here call method. The GNI call method. This takes the object. Object is O as ref j object. So it's like any Java object, right? Yep. I mean, we have the Android app. Let's see. Let's see. I think I know. Instead of ndk glue, we do app dot docs Android activity. We have Android app, and this thing has wait. Is this it? Set Windows flags? We already have it here. They already have like the API for it. Right? Set Windows flags. Is that what we're calling here? We get decor view. System UI flag, full screen hide navigation, immersive sticky. Those are the things that we want, right? Says system UI visibility. System UI visibility. Maybe? No? Set Windows flags, window manager flags. Keep screen on. Okay, hold on. Keep screen on. Not touchable. This window cannot receive touch events. Alright, okay. Hold on. There's something here. Force not full screen. Huh? Dither. Huh? Secure. Huh? Scaled. Ignore cheek presses. Intent for windows that will often be used when the user is holding the screen against their face. Watch outside touch. Show when locked. Show wallpaper. Turn screen on. Dismiss key guard. I feel like this is like... Hold on, we have full screen, right? Hide all screen declarations, such as status bar. While the window is displayed, this allows the window to use the entire display space for itself. The status bar will be hidden when the app, that. A full screen window will ignore the value of the just resize. What is the link to the Android documentation of that? Is that a different thing? Is there the immersive thing here? Full screen. What about the source code here? Beat flags. They have their own beat flags, oh no. Android activity. Add window flags. 12 inner right unwrap, set window flags. Window set flags. But we were not doing the window set flags, right? We were having the window get the core view. And then for the decor view, we set system UI visibility, which is a different thing, right? Decor, hold on. Layout inside decor, that's like a different thing, right? Unless the implementation of this one, I go to the repository here. Window flags, something. Native activity, set window flags. Native activity, set window flags. Android, native activity. Window flags. Is that different from the Java native flags? Windows flags as per Java API. This without the link, of course. That window flags. Change the window flags of the given activity calls. Get window set flags of the given activity. Know that this method can be called from any thread. It will send a message to the main thread, to the process where Java finish call will take place. Say window h for flag constant. Okay. But will it do those immersive things or not? Hold on. I don't understand the difference. Findcom. Native activity. Full screen window flag. Is it the same as setting immersive mode with Java API? Similar concepts but different implementation detail. Both approaches aim to create full screen experience by hiding system UI elements such as navigation bar and status bar, but they achieve this through these different mechanisms. In a native activity, you can set the window to full screen by adjusting the layout parameters or using the flag full screen flag. This approach changes the window's behavior to still entire screen, but it does not necessarily hide the system UI elements. Like the navigation bar on status bar, is a simpler method that focuses on making the window occupy the entire screen space. But if it's the entire screen space, Immersive mode with Java API. Immersive mode, typically from the Windows decor view, this method allows you to specify various flags that control visibility of the system UI elements. Okay, so like, I mean, this means that our game is like still full screen, but like the system UI elements, they are like on top, right? That's how it looks like right now for us, which is why we still need to like go through the Java here. Okay, we just need to figure out the activity, I think. Us here. Android activity. We have the Android activity, we have Android app. And how do I get the activity? Activity SPTR returns a JNI object reference to these applications JVM activity as a pointer. If you use the JNI create, you can wrap this as an object reference via this. There you go. I found it in the documentation. Nice. It took me 1 hour. What activity is that? And this is app. Right? Okay. Maybe that is going to do something. Full screen, hide navigation, flag immersive sticky. Full screen, hide navigation, immersive sticky. Okay, I think this is the same as the C++ code from the Stack Overflow now. With the exception clear addition. Whatever that means. Okay, still did not build. Use of undeclared type J object. I mean, I can just do it directly in this thing here, right? This is JNI J object, I'm assuming then, right? Is it not? A VMPTR not found in that scope. Wait. Enable immersive. VM is ctx.vm. ctx.vm. Now what? There's another J object somewhere, right? Filter resolve J object, GNI objects. Sure. Now what? Expected star mute J object, found star mute C void. Wait, so like the documentation is incorrect then? Because this returns C void instead of star C object, star J object. Then to do an as here. There's some unsafe stuff happening. But let's try an as underscore. Or should it be like as star mute J object? I'm just not sure which crate this is from. JNI sys. Sure. Mismatched types. Expected star mute star const found star mute C void. Wait, what? But it worked over here. Oh, it's dot cast. Hold on, we have dot cast on the pointers, I guess, right? VM dot cast. Maybe over here I can also like cast. Knows what it means. Env should be mutable, sure. Use of moved view class. But I can get a reference here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, it compiled. It compiled. Does it work though? Who knows? We have a little bit of the unsafe for talking to the Java virtual machine. And I don't even know if this is the correct code to do what I want here. But maybe. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. It's about to launch here, right? It obviously did not work. Although the indentation is no longer locked. That's one of the other things that I did. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Let me restart this. Whoa, I am calling this function where? When we are resuming over here. Android and enable immersive. Every time we resume the application, right? Maybe that's not the correct. Like it didn't do anything though. It did not hide the UI. Yeah, like the UI is still there. Do I have anything in the logs? Failed to enable immersive mode. This is it, right? So failed to enable immersive mode. This means that we tried to call the method and this failed. Why did it fail? Alright, hold on. So now maybe like this is where enable immersive mode only works on the main thread. Maybe I'm no longer on the main thread. Okay, after some investigation, this exception is raised randomly. Swapping the application to background and foreground sometimes causes this issue. If there is some race condition when calling Java VM. You got fixed it by doing this. This is the code that I copied, right? It's important to clear the exception. It's a bit weird. What if I try searching some other? Rust Android immersive mode. Immersive mode Android app. All documentation is deprecated. Wait, hold on. But if there is an error here, right? Can I log this error somehow? Call method. When we use the let's close all of that. The GNI. We use the call method, right? Call method. This returns the result. GNI error is the result. Which means that the error is the JNI error, right? Which is a wrong J value type, invalid, this, that. Does this implement debug? It does. Let's debug this. Error then. Error E, enable this, E. Like that. Okay. Run again. Let's see, somewhere. Failed to enable immersive mode, Java exception. All right, so we have the Java exception. Can I have more information about which exactly the Java exception we have? Java exception. It does not have any additional data. Rust JNI log Java exception. How can Rust go check for exceptions thrown by calls to Java code? When developing under the JNI, functions can throw exception need to be followed by either exception check or exception occurred primitives in order to handle the exception properly. In the JNI crate, there are translated to exception occurred and exception check. Does it mean that I need to do end dot? So we do exception clear, right? But there is exception. There's exception clear. Clear is an exception if the process is if it's in the process of being thrown, which is like catching it and like doing nothing with it. I guess, right? Oh, this one exception describe, right? Print exception information to the console. Yeah, can I do this? If let GNI errors error Java exception is the error, then env dot exception describe not clear. Do that. Let's try. No. GNI it errors, right? All right, let's see. Called from wrong thread exception. Only the original thread that created a view hierarchy can't touch its views. Okay, so this is exactly the exception that this issue was talking about. We need to call the thing from the correct thread. Okay, do they have maybe examples in Winit? Winit. Immersive. No? Repository. Immersive. Issues. For an immersive game. Compiling on Windows for Android errors. Is there something about the immersive here? Oh, enable immersive. When we are resumed. This is exactly what I did. Enable immersive, yes. Enable immersive. This is the only place, right? This is the only place. Hello, big early. System UI visibility. Wrong thread. Like I'm not even like doing the threads, right? It's someone else who's doing the threads, one of my dependencies. Resume. Can I find something about system UI flag flag immersive sticky, for example? Rust. Expose nicer GNI NDK interface. But yes, this now it makes a little bit of sense. Wrong thread exception, that's what we're getting. NDK event seems to handle on a different thread, leading to the following error. A simple GNI function to hide the buttons. I want the Android immersive mode. Okay, after authentication, the exception is raised randomly. It seems a bit weird, but it depends on where exactly the function call is placed within the event handling. Just try some different places. Calling early in the event handling works best for me. Wait, what if hold on. Baby game template. This one. Do they figure it out? Did they figure out this issue? Mobile. Android. Manifest. Doesn't look like they don't even like set up the theme here. Can I like try their build releases? Can I try their APK? I can. Okay, let's try their APK here. If they figured it out, then I can like figure out how they figured it out, right? I go to Bevy game template. And I go for this stupid. How do I find the releases? The phone. I see pull requests, projects, branches, tags. The mobile UI is completely different here. Oh, releases at the bottom of the page. There you go. Android APK. Download. Okay. We're downloading the Bevy game. Is it like 1 gigabyte or something? Why is it downloading so slowly? Okay, they did not figure it out. They did not figure it out. Can you see this? We have these buttons. Yeah, like you see, they don't even like set the theme, so we still see the bar at the top. Like I already hide the bar at the top easily, but we need to like figure out how to hide this navigation in the bottom. Okay, they did not do it. All right. Okay. Okay. How about we go for a simpler example? How about we go for a simpler example? Let's just close that. So when I was making like a simple thing to reproduce the Android audio bug that we fixed, we made a thing called Android audio test. This thing is pretty small. And we use the Android main directly here. So this is like the native Android app, right? We just poll events here, and then we have this resume event, and I'm assuming that over here we want to enable immersive, right? Same as we were doing here. So if I do this and I move that somewhere here, you know, like that. So we need GNI and NDK context now, right? And then we also need the Android app. Enable context. Let's just have the app be in reference to Android app, right? Do this. Cargo toml. Let's see. NDK GNI. Oh no, it's already here. I have all of that stuff. We're just like, we don't have the auto completion because we're trying to do it for the other thing, right? So then enable immersive for the app, right? Yes, let's try that. Cargo apk run. Call expression requires function. That's right. App. App. App is just app without that. Cargo APK run. App expected reference found that. Sure. Shit. Tab. Enable immersive reference to the app. Sure, let's do that. Run. Okay. This is just like a much more lightweight example. It does work. It does work. So this is just like a more lightweight example. So I'm assuming that whatever Winit is doing, Winit is probably like spawning a new thread for me, and it doesn't work because of that anymore. Does it mean that I need to patch Winit? Because this, just like, let me just show you here. I guess it's over here. This is like, this is a black screen because like we do it for the audio testing, right? But like, let's say that let's keep this over here. Like, let's say that so yeah, I can do this, but it's actually like hidden, right? I wonder what will happen if I do this. I'll go that, and then I go back. Yeah, see, it's like hidden, these buttons. I guess you like barely see it over there. Let me just go back and like, if I go here, if I comment out the enable immersive, if I comment this line, then the difference will be that we will still see these things in the bottom. So this is going to close it and then open it back, and as you can see, we now see this stuff, all the navigation when I'm using the app, and we don't want that because we're making a game, right? Okay, so I should just like not use the Winit then. I should just not use the Winit or something. I wonder if like, I don't know. No. I probably like should just, I don't know. But what's happening is that here we do, like, what did I do here? Whenever we get the resume event, the first thing that I do is I enable the immersive, right? And I mean, we are not spawning the threads here, so I am assuming it doesn't matter where I call it here at all. AQX, hello. So in Winit, I also respond to the resume event and try to enable immersive there, doing the same stuff. But it's working differently. It's spawning a thread or something. Let's see, Winit. Can I make Winit not spawn a thread on Android? Without forking it, maybe? Platform Android with Android app. The Android backend builds on and exposes the types from the NDK crate. The native Android applications has some form of glue that is responsible for defining the main entry point for your Rust application, as well as tracking various life cycle events and synchronization with the main JVM thread. Okay, so there's the main JVM thread, right? We need to use Android activity as the glue crate. The version of the glue crate that your application depends on must match the version that Winit depends on. Because the glue crate is responsible for your application's main entry point. If a cargo resolves multiple versions, they will clash. Glue compatibility table. The recommended ways to avoid conflict. I don't think the conflict is what I have here. We enable the feature Android native activity. Let's go to the repository. Did I try searching for the immersive here already? Pull requests. Examples. No. Source. Platform impl. Android. Odd. Event loop. Android app. Right? Do they spawn any threads here? Event loop new. Loop running false. Pickable something something. Single iteration. Main event. Main event event window. Resume. App resumed is running. Angry Maid. Thank you for the prime. Hello there. Temporarily decouple Android app from self so we aren't holding a borrow of self while iterating. Match Android app.input events iter. Is that what I'm doing here? We do app poll events. Is poll events something different? While not quit, we do poll events. Does it do something differently? Maybe. Let's see, docs, Android activity. Input events iter. Get an exclusive landing iterator over buffered input events. Applications are expected to call this in sync with their rendering or in response to input available being delivered. Oh, hold on, this is input. Is input something different? No, hold on, input is here. Iter, app, input, events, iter. Redraw pending. Oh, okay. That's different. When I'm redrawing, we have main events, which are something different. Okay. Do we have poll events? Yeah, Android app poll events. So if we have main event, so we have the main event. We do single iteration. Single iteration. Trace, main loop iteration, pending redraw, is that? Resized, false, app new events. App new events. Application and new events. Application handler, emitted when new events. Wait, what? App.new events, window target cause. And what that means? If let some event is main event, handling main event that. And then we do resume specifically, debug, self-running true. So why don't we like handle the resume immediately? App resumed, it is running. Right? Am I not handling this event here? Process input events. If self-running. If resized. So there is like a specific thing called resume, right? On the application, I think. Resume. App.resumed. This is called when we do init window. Right? App.resumed. What if I try to do this on the init window then? Okay. Which is like weird that they have the resume event. Right? They have the resume event, but they don't call the resume on the resumed event. They call it on the init window. Is that not weird? And then terminate is suspended. But shouldn't suspend it? Suspend is another event, no? I thought, maybe, I don't know. They probably know better than I do. But let's just try doing this. Enable immersive on the init window, because that's how they do it in the in there. Argo apk run. And it did not. Wait, hold on. Does it not work now? Yes. Called from wrong thread exception. Exactly. Hold on. Only the original thread that created the view hierarchy can touch its views. Expected main calling thread 2. So literally, it literally doesn't work for me on the init window event. It works on the resume. When am I supposed to call it? Hold on. If I do a C++, native activity enter immersive mode. How to enable full screen immersive mode in native activity and decay app. This set immersive mode, right? Answer my own question. You can set immersive without add Java to your project. Here's my snippet. So like this is basically like the same stuff. They make a lot of other flags. We only set 3 flags: the immersive sticky, full screen, and like hide navigation, I think. But they do this layout too, whatever that means. Get current. This success is true. Oh, is it like not always success? It could be an exception. This works and all, but if you minimize and resume app, it requires you to reapply it because of how immersive sticky works. You can get this code to reapply to an error. I'm wondering like if before trying to patch Winit, if I should just try spamming the enable immersive in other places. Can I just do it in other places? Is it a lot of overhead if I try to do this every frame? Let's see here. I go to the engine. So we do over here on the resume. Enable, hold on, box Android. Enable immersive. I do this here, but what if I drew this in other places? Handle event. What if I do this on literally on every single event? And if it fails, then it fails, right? Let's just try that. Maybe it will work. It does. Look at this. I don't have any buttons anymore on my screen. My screen is super clear. Nothing is on my screen now. It works. I'm wondering how bad it is that I'm spamming with trying to enter the immersive mode though. So yeah, now we like need to like move from the bottom like that to show the things. I wonder if it fixes this issue where I go from the bottom or not. If I go into this thing. Wait, how do wait? Oh, I need to like go it from the right side now. Yeah. I wonder how can I like, so when I'm trying to like close the app, I need to like do this, but I'm still trying to draw something. This probably can be fixed somehow. All right, we did fix something. All right, let's now commit the things since it works. This. Maybe let's write a comment to do. Maybe not spam every event, but it needs to be done from a correct thread. Can you do if not immersive, set immersive? I imagine that the overhead here is very small anyway, though. So I think that it doesn't really matter. But in order to like get if I'm immersive already, I need to also call into the Java code, right? Because I don't know if I'm immersive or not, really. I don't think the overhead here is really big. Hopefully it's not. Unless this code is like leaking some memory, maybe. Can it leak some memory? Like we create the context, we do some unsafe from raw. Attach current thread. Exception clear. I don't know. Let me just not think about it. It's good enough, you know, it works. Enable immersive on Android. And then project box. Apple too. Android enable immersive. Push. Close. Push. Close. Now we no longer need the patches. Discard all the changes. Okay. Cargo update. Why don't I see the refresh? I upgraded something, right? Isn't my log file supposed to be different now? Six one. I think we need to do cargo update again. It did not pick my update yet. There you go, there you go. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, Android immersive mode. This is the I changed the lock. Then here we let's start by making the game work in portrait mode. Let's start by doing that. Cargo run. Oh no, I updated everything. Now we recompile everything. Okay, well. Hopefully the stream doesn't lag too much. So in order to like make the game work in portrait mode, we should just like change the camera a little bit in some places, in multiple places. And that should be it. I updated a little bit too much here, it seems. But yeah, anyone made the app for Android or like a game for Android before? So this thing, like if we try to close the app, then we are trying to like swipe from the edge of the screen. And when I'm swiping from the edge of the screen, the game is still like detecting this as the input, right? So it's like if I'm in the editor mode, then it tries to like actually draw in the editor. Is this something that should be handled inside the game, or can I like have the Android tell me not to like if like it's the Android is already detecting it, right? So can it just like not give me the input? Android prevent app from receiving input when sliding, when like swiping from the side to bring the system UI, you know, something like that. How can I prevent app from receiving system UI on Android? Something like that. Prevent your Android app from receiving input when swiping from the side or bring up the system UI. You can adjust the behavior of the system bars, like the navigation bar and status bar, based on the swipe gesture. This involves a window in sets controller available from Android R API level 30 onboards. Here's how you can implement this. Hide the system bars. Initially, you might want to hide the system bars to ensure that your app takes the entire screen and does not receive unintended inputs from these areas. I think that's what we just did, right? And then adjust behavior on swipe. Use the window in sets controller to adjust the behavior so that the system bars temporarily appear upon a swipe gesture, allowing the user to control them without disrupting your app's operation. Hide system bars. Get in sets controller. That's a different thing. We did something completely different. Just the behavior swipe to show transient system bars. Okay, there's something that's called in sets controller. And this is the portrait mode, which means that we don't see anything anymore. I wonder how the main menu should even look here. Should it still be like the title on the left and like the icons on the right? They should just be smaller. Should it be like the link side of the title should be at the top maybe then? I feel like the main menu should be completely different than on the mobile if you do portrait mode, but you can start by just changing the camera so that this is seen. Let me just Google this one real quick. Get in sets controller, window compat. Public functions, get in set controller. Get in controller compat. Why is it compat? What's compat? Provide simple control for windows that generate in sets. What's in the in set even? This class is a simpler wrapper around window inset control. For lowers at decay, this aims to behave as close as possible to the original implementation. Oh, I see. So, okay. Let's see the original implementation though. What is this? What is this in the documentation? Why is this empty thing is even there? Interface to control widgets that generate insets. What's Android inset? The inset describing the navigation bars. These are the system UI bars on the left, right, or bottom side of the describe the taskbar on navigation icons. Okay. And they say that we can do system bars, set system bars behavior. Set system bars behavior. Controls the behavior of system bars. Determines how the bars behave when hidden by the application. Values behavior, default behavior, show tracing bars by swipe. Would it be easier to create a margin around the window in the Rust code that prevents you from drawing? Yeah, I thought about that, but like, isn't it, like there is supposed to be a dedicated solution for that, right? Like for example, like there's only like 2 sides, I think, that I actually need to handle, right? I don't know. Also, like there is like this back button. If I slide from the side, this is the feature of the operating system, right? Me going back on Android, right? So when I'm doing this swipe move, I can still like swipe to even to the center of the screen. So should you just like I don't know. I feel like there should be a dedicated solution for that without me hacking it. Testing bar shows behavior. Behavior default, show transient bars by swipe. Option for this window would like to remain interactive when hiding navigation bars by holding hide int, or this set in sets and alpha. When system bars are hidden in this mode, they can be revealed temporarily with system gestures such as swiping from the edge of the screen where the bar is hidden from. But like that's already how it works though, right? My game is already in immersive mode, and the system UI is hidden. But I want to not receive touch input while the gesture is being recognized. While the gesture of bringing it back is being recognized. How would I do that? I don't know. Run the game from receiving touch input while gesture and bringing back the sound system is recognized, especially when your game already is in immersive mode and the system UI is hidden. You can utilize set system gesture exclusion. Wait, there you go. Set system gesture exclusion rects. What is that? Game view, Android view. At set system gesture exclusion rects. Beginning with Android 10, the Android system supports fully gesture-based navigation. There are two things app developers must do to ensure their apps are compatible with this feature. Extend app content from edge to edge. Handle conflicting app gestures. In addition, Android 13 introduced the predictive back gesture on Android devices such as phones, large screens, foldables. App developers take steps to ensure their apps support the predictive back gesture. Provide edge-to-edge app content. Take advantage of the additional screen space made available by the floating navigation bar. You need to configure certain changes in your app. Display content edge-to-edge in your app. Edge-to-edge enable. Handle overlaps using insets. System gesture inset. That's like, what? Food is here. It is here, yeah. I will take a break in a second here. Handle conflicting app gestures. The new system gesture for back is an inward swipe from either left or right edge of the screen. This might interfere with app navigation elements in those areas. To maintain functionality of elements on the left and right edges of the screen, opt out of the back gesture by selecting and indicating the system which regions to receive touch input. What? Set system gesture exclusion rects. Conflict with home or quick switch gestures. The new system gesture for home and quick switch both involve swipes at the bottom of the screen as screen space occupied by the nav bar. Apps cannot opt out of these gestures as they can with the back gesture. To mitigate this problem, Android 10 introduces the get mandatory system gesture in sets. Oh, wait, hold on. This might be the one that I want. Get mandatory system gesture in sets. Does it like... Hold on. There's literally like the next section, something about the games, right? Games and other non-view apps. Games and other apps that don't have a view hierarchy often require the user to swipe near the system gesture areas. In those cases, games can use system gesture exclusion recs to exclude areas that overlap with areas reserved for system gestures. Games must make sure to only exclude these areas when necessary, such as during gameplay. If a game requires the user to swipe near the home gesture area, the app can request to be laid out in immersive mode. That's what I'm doing already. This disables the system gestures while the user is interacting with the game, but lets the user re-enable the gesture by swiping from the bottom of the screen. Yes. But like while we're swiping from the bottom of the screen, how do I prevent it from interacting with the game then? Set system gesture. Mandatory system gestures. A value is either a 0 or a combination of a window inset, status bars, navigation, caption, system gestures, insets. Window insets. Get mandatory system gesture insets. This method was deprecated in API level 30. Use get insets with mandatory system gestures inset. Get insets int type mask. I see. Returns the inset of a specific. Okay, and insets is something like a list of rectangles, maybe. Insets. An inset instance holds 4 integer offsets which describe changes to the 4 edges of a rectangle. By convention, positive values move edges towards the. Okay. Okay, I think this is what we need to use. So like we figure out what are the mandatory gestures on the Android, and I query the insets, which will tell me how much pixels should I ignore from the bottom, from the right, from the left, and from the top, right? And then just ignore the input there, right? I think that's how it works here. So yeah. But I will try maybe doing that after I go eat food. It's going to happen right now. All right. Trailer can go back in the corner. I'm back. The polyrhythm is wild. The music for the trailer is going to be replaced. Something simpler, probably. It's a little bit too nerdy for the music nerds. Do you like? I don't know. I didn't even know the word polyrhythm before. Igorly, how do you know this word? But yeah. Okay, so we have two things that I wanted to work on, which is the portrait view and the insets. Let's start with the portrait view. Actually, I think like that is going to be a lot simpler one because I can just do it over here. By the way, Davey said that window. Let's see. So we have on the command line the arguments that is like window width and window height. Window width 300, window height 600. It does, and it doesn't work, right? So I am wondering then, why not? Could I do full screen true though? Like full screen true works, so like it's a thing that is broken. It looks like in the engine somewhere. In the engine, we have lib. We have options, and we have a size. And this size is being used somewhere. Right, include and win it. Size. Maybe I just don't do that anymore. Create window attributes. Yeah, I think I just oh wait, hold on. No. With inner size is this thing, right? Hold on. Cargo run example empty. No, example draw. Whoops. And the help doesn't work even here. All right. Let's see. Draw in the example draw. That one. How do we run this thing here? Run. So this one just does not do the CLI args, I guess, right? When I do the normal args. All right. How about then we do options dot with CLI CLI parse. Can I do that? CLI parse is not satisfied. Parser. So we need to have CLI parse CLI args dot thing, right? Drive clap parser struct the args clap flatten King. We args. No. We args. We args, right? Like that. Hopefully. Okay, so now we have here the window width 100. Window height 100. Okay, actually this works here. What the This looks a little bit weird here. It's because of the wobbly windows. All right. But yeah, hold on. This works here. If it works here, then why does it not work for the Linksider? 100 by 100. It does not work. Am I doing something here? I probably like set the window size then somewhere else. Window size width. Probably do it somewhere. Let me see. Maybe in the where do I initialize this? Yeah, window size is that. There you go. There you go. There you go. This is the default size. I actually do hard code it. Okay. So then if options. I think I set the window size here, but then we override it with the clearx of the gang. That's the way it should work, right? Yep. Okay, nice. There you go. We have a tiny little Linksider. Okay. And if I don't do the window width, window height, then we will just do the normal size, okay? So what we want is something like 400, window height is 800. Okay, so this is our mobile screen and we need to make it work. Right? Fix window width height clearx. Okay, that's done. All right, let's start with the main menu. Main menu. Camera. Camera is camera 2D. I feel like, you know what? I feel like maybe it's the time where the FOV should be more should be better. I did this thing in Meow Jelly already before. I make my own like camera here, struct camera. I did, right? FOV. No, that's the hold on. FOV is angle. Yeah. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. So I want to do this. So we close the minimal one, right? Have clearx when using normal. It is simple game. So we are going to have camera 2D here. There it is. So FOV here is going to be camera 2D FOV, and this thing is going to be an enum. Camera 2D FOV. It's either fixed vertical FOV or it's fixed horizontal FOV, or if it's like I guess we just don't call it fixed. We just say vertical, horizontal FOV, or like the minimum side or the maximum side, right? Those are the 4 options that we want. I think. So this over here will be specifically the vertical FOV, and we need to figure out what the vertical FOV is. Vertical FOV is going to be match self FOV. We have like all of these things, right? If it's vertical FOV, then it's just the FOV. If it's horizontal FOV, then it will be FOV times frame buffer size aspect. Actually divide, because aspect is width divided by height. Right? And then, which means that over here, this is also the same thing. It's 2 divided by frame buffer size aspect. Right? When I have the minimum side, this is where the we should say that aspect is frame buffer size aspect. So if aspect is more than 1, then FOV. Otherwise, FOV divided by aspect. And if we have the maximum size, it's literally the same, but the condition is inverted. Which actually means, you know, that that like FOV hold on. Let's see. Let's do this. Vertical and like FOV is if we have the vertical, then it's true FOV. Otherwise here it's going to be false FOV, right? Otherwise here it's going to be frame buffer. So this is the minimum side, then it's going to be vertical if the aspect is more than 1 FOV, right? And if it's max side, then we say frame buffer size aspect. Let's save this also. We'll need this anyway. Aspect frame buffer size dot aspect, right? So this is going to be aspect less than 1 FOV, right? So then we say that vertical FOV is if vertical, then FOV. Otherwise, it's horizontal FOV, so we divide FOV by the aspect, right? And then we do that stuff. Okay. Now, whenever I'm using the camera, since this is a breaking change, now, we need to like fix the examples, right? So camera 2D FOV vertical 15, right? Do I re-export this? I should probably like re-export this. Camera. Is it in the prelude? Where do I export it? Camera Camera to the FOV, like that. That's my prelude. No, hold on. Prelude also does that. Camera to the FOV, sure. Let's just have it in the prelude. Why not? So we just apply this thing everywhere. Vertical 3. I guess we need a value mute method here, which is going to give me a mutable F32. Something here. Value. And then value also like this. This one just needs a normal reference, right? Okay. Camera FOV dot value mute divide, sure. Moving camera to the FOV vertical 15, sure. Long camera FOV vertical. Vertical. Crab rave. Let's do it for the crab rave though, for example. Let's do for the crab rave minimum side. And let's run that example. Cargo run example crab rave. Just to test it before we go into the Linksider. Okay, so here we go. This is the crab rave, right? And like, this means that right now in the world coordinates, the distance between the two closest sides should be 3. So like if this, then we still see the crab, and if I do this, then we should still see the crab. That's what it means, right? Which is nice. While before it would be like vertical 3, and now it's the minimum side. Looks like this works. Cargo test. Do I need to fix any other examples here? Should probably like fix these warnings at some point too. I think all the examples here are fixed. Camera 2D FOV modes. Push. Hi, Nigel. Hello. Okay, look at this. We ran one test. We have tests apparently, and it worked, which is nice. Okay, we push, close, don't need that anymore. Then we do cargo update, the engine. It should update. Okay, and then if I try to do cargo run like that, we will not compile anymore because I need to specify the mode of the camera now. All right, so we need to fix all of these errors. We just have a couple, right? And when we fix them, it should be all good. FOV. Oh shit, hold on, this thing should have been cloned or something. What did I do so far? I hid the controls on the Android. Did I do anything else? I think I also did something simple. Yeah, there was this weird bug when you tap undo on mobile, your next step will do an undo too. Even although you don't click undo, it will still undo. That was a weird bug there. And then I'm basically doing some mobile stuff. So we're right now working on making the game playable in portrait mode, so you can play the game with one hand when holding your phone. This thing does not implement the copy trait. You know what? Actually, let's go back there and let's implement the copy trait. Projects, getting Helix, go to camera 2D, the camera 2D FOV. This thing should implement the copy. Right? Yes. Copy for camera 2D FOV. Push. Cargo update. All right, now we fix the errors. These couple errors. Okay, so in the config, the preview FOV, for example, what is this draw level? I feel like I want everywhere to use the minimum side FOV now, right? Camera 2D FOV minimum side of that. Pretty sure. Also, I don't need to do this. Let's search and replace gain camera 2D into just camera 2D because it's already in the prelude, right? Okay. This is a demo of something, sure. Camera 2D FOV min side. I literally will just use this everywhere and then see if we need to not do that. But I'm pretty sure we can just use that. I was getting 700 errors. That's the power of Rust. I just made a breaking change in my library. And I can see the where the errors are. I'm going to fix those errors, and everything is just going to work. That's the workflow. Instead of yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. It's just telling me where I need to do the changes. Over here, for example, like clamping the camera. Level bounding box. Camera center, we clamp it. There. This is the level editor. Wait, hold on, but this center can be just clamped on the bounding box of the level itself. Why do I even extend it further? Why do I even extend it further here? Camera center, we clamp it through this bounding box. And this bounding box is the bounding box of the level extended. Oh, we should actually shrink it. Oh, we shrink it. I see. So over here I need to know what's the vertical FOV, I guess. Or we could do self camera bounding view area of the frame buffer size. Bounding box dot size divided by 2 with a minus. This seems like this is what I'm doing here. Okay. Something will not work, I'll fix it. You want to take a peek at a no boilerplate video on compiler-driven development? I don't think I've seen that myself. I don't watch a lot of videos lately. Compiler-driven development in Rust. Oh, this one was from 4 days ago.
Hi friends, my name is Tris, and this is No Boilerplate, focusing on fast, technical videos. Today I'm going to explain the alien magic of compiler-driven development by analogy to test-driven development, demo 2 examples in Rust, and make some recommendations. When I begin a new Rust program, I don't start with functions or methods or any runtime code. I start with the model of my application, expressed with Rust's rich type system. Interacting with the real world on disk or through the network is too slow for me at first. I need to iterate faster than that to sketch out my ideas unconstrained by the outside world. This compile-checked whiteboarding is called compiler-driven development. You may be familiar with REPL-driven development, or the fast feedback of testing out your code in the browser with hot code reloading. The compiler is faster than all these methods, but to be fair and balanced, it's because it's doing less. Pure model code, the heart of the plumbing of your app, doesn't have to deal with rendering a UI, making network connections, or setting up databases. None of that unimportant boilerplate. And nor should you at first. Start by building the logic of your app in linked structs. Leave methods and functions to later. Don't run your code, just compile it. And iterate with a compile watcher, such as my favorite here, Bacon, running Cargo Clippy with its enormous suite of lints turned on.
Yeah, Bacon is nice, but like you just can see the diagnostic in the
whiteboarding. Whatever language you
in the VS Code or
Python,
in other things.
even HTML and CSS to a certain extent. We developers all live at compile time. The time when our code is actually executing on the CPU or in browser plays a very small part of our days. Most of our time is not spent writing or running code, but reading it, and often trying to figure out strange runtime behavior. This is exactly what Rust's more complex syntax and comprehensive type system can help you with too, and all without writing unit tests.
I mean, I understand what the video is about. It's 13 minutes long. I agree. Which is why I want like Rust to be even better. Like sometimes I want even more things to be enforced by the compiler, such as like whether the function can panic at all or not, can the function like access file system or not. We want more things to be known to the compiler. We want algebraic effects to make compiler-driven development even better. All right. Camera FOV dot value mute. FOV is FOV dot clamp. To get off your lazy ass and start learning Bevy. I keep hearing more and more people though who like actually don't like Bevy. Did you try other things? If you just want to make a simple game, I think going for something simpler is better. Just go with macro quad. I mean there's like some nice things in Bevy, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, I don't know how many exactly, but like there has been some examples where people rage quit Rust, like the log games. There's this cool game engine by smaller developer called Gang. I don't think that you should use my game engine, because like I'm not making it for other people, I'm making it for myself, so I don't really like document it much. Also, my engine, same as Bevy, suffers from big compilation times. I did not do a lot of work making the compilation time smaller. Macro quad, on the other hand, it compiles super quick. So like that's a huge plus there, at least. And it's like similar to Raylib, if you I think, right? You tried Raylib. It's something like that. Macro quad. It's like super simple if you want to draw something. Just like try comparing this code, which is like 10 lines of code, to the like how would you draw a texture on the screen with Bevy? I mean, it's not going to be like too much. You just spawn a thing, but like you need to like figure out. I don't know. It's just. I mean, go for it. Go for it. But I don't know. I will try Bevy myself more. They should have another release relatively soon, which means that there's going to be another Bevy gem relatively soon. So I plan to participate in that again too. Shit, that was a loud fart. But did Bevy made the decision to be anything more than ECS? Well, it's an engine. It's not just an ECS. Well, what do you mean? They should be like an engine. Not just an ECS, right? But it's an engine built around like the ECS. Which is a little bit weird sometimes. I think like using ECS for everything I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but for some things it does make sense. I don't know. I don't know. What am I doing here? FOV value. Let's try doing the value here. This is for the layer. Sure. Actually, so like sometimes I want to like draw something at the top of the screen always, and this over here doesn't really do that. Let's see. UI bounding box is self UI camera. View area. Bounding box. So this means that I'm doing the UI bounding box top maximum Y -1, right? That's what I want to do here. Next. Camera center, clamp A, B, B. This is literally the same. Did I copy paste this code somewhere? I spot a copy pasta. But it's okay. Did I ever try Amethyst? No, I always had my own thing. I knew that the Amethyst exists. They already like died out. And then there was another engine that got a little bit of hype relatively recently, which was there was another engine like recently in Rust. Ambient, I think. Rust Ambient. Multiplayer game engine. But they also like I think died out or something, I'm not sure. Bevy is still there. But I'm wondering if I don't know. People seem to like Bevy. Most people, except for like me and a couple of others, but there also was Amethyst. Yes, Amethyst. There was also like the GG Easy, for example. GG Easy. I'm not sure if it's still being used. I think it's kind of still being maintained a little bit. This is a library to create a good game easily. They have 4K stars, 420 forks. What about the Bevy? Oh, Bevy is like too hyped. It's not even comparable, right? Yeah. 33,000 forks. Okay. I don't know, I never felt the need for an engine because I just did my small thing basically. Even before Rust. FOV is self camera, FOV value mute. FOV is FOV clamp. Okay, and then we do camera to do FOV minimum side. FOV.value mute. Yeah, sure. Wait. Can I do the clamp range on a mutable reference? Something? Config override or that. Yes, this is the min side, sure. Mobile UI FOV. Yes. Same stuff. This is the main menu. This confirm pop-up. I'm not sure about the pop-ups. Alert pop-up. Prompt. Tank toes. Hello. Emerald FOV is that. This is pop-ups confirm. Sure. Draw rewind icon. We have a fixed hard-coded something here. So this is the frame buffer aspect. Okay. So this is the left. No, this is the right side of the screen. Draw rewind icon. Let's see that UI camera bounding box is UI camera dot view area frame buffer size. Bounding box. So this over here should be like the right size. UI camera bounding box, maximum X. Okay. Camera center minus camera FOV. Value. Feel like the webcam glitches got fixed. Does the microphone glitch got fixed? Did you guys hear a glitch of the microphone? Because I updated my kernel, maybe it fixed something, but maybe not. Stream's working well so far. You do feel like Mic has glitches, but you assume those were noise canceling clicks. No, sometimes I feel like I don't remember, but like for a couple seconds we have like the just the robot voice or something like that. That's what was happening before, and I have no idea why. I'm not sure how often it was before too. FOV, camera 2D, FOV, minimum side. Okay. How many errors are left? This is the last error, it seems. Trailer, for the trailer. Camera 2D, FOV, minimum side. Everything looks good too, only a strange blue color in the background. Strange blue color in the background of what? Of my camera? Of the stream? I don't think we have a background in the stream. What's the stream background? I don't know. Okay. Near the window. Which window? Like like that's my background. I'm pretty sure you just see that. We have the NixOS logo over there in the background. It's black and gray, I guess. What's blue? I don't see anything blue. Is it a door? There's like a line. This over here. Yeah, that's the wall over here. The wall is blue indeed. I can rotate the camera a little bit, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Window. I was using a green screen at some point, but like it's I don't know, I'm too lazy for that. Also like it requires constant lighting and it's hard to do when you stream starting the day and then in the evening it's starting to become dark, so like it's annoying to set up. Hope my background is not disturbing you too much. By I hope it doesn't look too bad. Let's also fix this warning here. Remove the unused import. Very peaceful background. I can open the windows too. I guess at least that one. The other one is a little bit broken. I would need to do it manually. Okay, so something was fixed. Something was fixed, but not everything. Not everything. I'm on what used to be balcony, right? Yeah, I mean it is still a balcony, I guess. Okay, how do we draw the logo? Because the logo seems to use the old camera. Something here. In menu. Logo. Draw texture. Oh, hold on. I'm using pixel perfect camera, really? Really? Feel like we don't do that. And we do instead menu left size, yes. So this over here is my FOV. Camera is camera to the FOV. Camera to the FOV minimum side of that. Rotation. Was it called Linksider? Because we have a lot of side effects basically on this game. It was made for the Baby Jam and the theme was side effects. And I'm not sure what's like. I mean, we collect power-ups, which are side effects on our cube. So we have like 4 sides, and we have gonna have multiple side effects there basically, and we like, I don't know. I guess like we pick them up, we link them to our side, something. I'm not sure. Is Davey here? Davey was the one who invented the name. Nice, we have a completely transparent picture which determines the FOV actually. That's very interesting. But okay. Do we just have the FOV on the main menu or do we not? Logo position, logo size. Do we have a pixel perfect camera anywhere else for the settings? That's just for the background, for the tool menu, that's just for the background and that stuff too. Okay. Okay, so like this size is correct. The position though is wrong, it seems. Of the logo now. And then we'll need to like fix the position of the buttons or something too, right? Logo. Logo position. Logo position is from the bottom left, right? Yeah, the position was relative to the bottom left, and now it is relative to the center. Okay, let's do camera. Camera is that, and then camera bounding box is camera view area, frame buffer size, bounding box. So we do camera bounding box dot bottom left. I feel like a left center or something wouldn't have such methods. I could do, or we can just do camera bounding box minimum X and camera bounding box center Y. Just do that. Plus, this is a relative logo. Logo position is, and this is going to be like basically centered vertically this way, right? Still is a little weird. Oh wait, hold on. It's the wrong one. I should reset the Y offset, not the X offset. There you go. It's like this is like normal, right? Or did I? No, I need to move it a little bit higher up. I think 20, but not as much as it was before. Right? This looks similarly to what it was before. Now we can see it on the screen always. But I still feel like if we are doing the vertical screen, then we should have the logo at the top and then the buttons in the... Like the buttons should be just under the logo in this case. And logo should be at the top. Then we should have the buttons, right? Which makes more sense. Logo position dot landscape is that. And logo position dot portrait is that, right? And then we will do something here. Main menu. We have config somewhere here, right? Config. Logo position is I don't know, how do you call this? Screen moded. Back to, let's have this thing. Struct screen moded. E is going to be portrait. T and landscape. E. Okay, and then over here we say that this thing is going to be if self frame buffer size aspect is more than 1, then this. Otherwise, something else. So otherwise, I guess the position is going to be relative to the top, which means it's going to be like center X and maximum Y plus logo position portrait. Here we do the landscape. So portrait is going to be like something like 0, negative something. And then the buttons themselves, right? Let's just do this immediately. Main menu, button layout, so buttons. No, we want the main buttons. Main button. What does it have? Bounding box position. Position. Bounding box. Bounding box is something that we calculate here. Yes. Bounding box is something that we calculate. Bounding box is equal over here. Yes. No. Wait. Yes, here. Offset. So this is the horizontal offset. Let's see if self frame buffer size aspect is more than 1 than this. No, hold on. What is the offset? No, that's something else. Bounding box is offset and button position. Button position, this is the Y position. Then we extend positive. Tile size, that. I see. Yes, so the offset is the horizontal thing. This is such a weird formula here. What does this even mean? 8 months ago, we did write something here. Tile size X divided by pixels. Okay, divided by 2. Like, as a tile size, and then we divide the tile size by the pixel size. So this and that is the same thing, which is tile world size. Right? Which means that this is the lower left corner. Wait. Tile world size is that. And over here, offset is world size.x. Yes. So what does this mean even? This is very weird. I bought the Steam page for Linksider yet? Yes, but we are like, we need to improve it. It doesn't have the trailer on yet. The screenshots are old. We need to update them. We need to update some text there. So I'm not really trying to promote it yet. We're just going to finish the trailer first. And then start telling people more actively to wishlist the game. But you can see the current version of the trailer in the top right corner of the stream now. It's getting there. I don't understand this code. Dare you write it? I just wonder what this offset means. This is the button bounding box. And then also the offset is being used here. What if I don't use offset? Draw side buttons. Oh, we also don't draw side buttons anymore. I'm pretty sure we can like I can remove this code. Draw side buttons. You know what? Like I'm not going to even support that anymore. Draw side buttons. Just remove it. Draw side buttons. Not even false. We just remove this completely. And we remove that completely. There's probably some other things that are not used now too. So this offset, this value is ultra weird to me. Let's make it 0 and see what changes. It's only used in this one place now for the thing. So this would mean that the button itself should be on the, like the left side should be on the middle of the screen. No, that's not exactly what it means. It looks like. I don't see the difference though between this and what we had before. I feel like the offset is like 0. Okay, so let's not have it then, so that it's easier. 0. And extend positive that. Wait. Wait. Hold on, this is offset. Is me drawing texture. Texture. If we don't have editor. Oh, this is like, wait. Oh. What? This is a hard-coded disabled editor button. I see. Yes, so this should be like literally at the 0. At the middle of the screen in this case. But aligned to the left side of the buttons. Right? No, doesn't look like that's what it means. Oh, I think it's because like the camera position is weird. Okay, you know what? I feel like this is okay. But I set the camera position. Yeah, camera center X is camera X. But it should be camera is set to like the center of the first main menu button plus camera X, but this should be only if self frame buffer size aspect ratio is more than 1. Only then camera center X will equal that. Okay, so now we have like 2 different modes. But if it's the vertical layout, if it's portrait mode, then I probably need to move my buttons a little lower, I guess. Just a little bit lower. We can see that they are in the center here, but they should be lower, right? I mean, there is like some unrealistic completely. Should like we still work even if we have like this square ratio of the screen? Work with like multiple different. Cameras here at the same time, which makes it a little weird, but I mean, this is the phone. That one is going to play on the square, right? We can fix that better later. Let me just do an else here. Self, camera, center, Y, plus equal self config, camera. I mean, we could just do this. Camera position, landscape, and camera position, portrait. Right? So we will have the config. This is going to not be the camera X, it's going to be camera position, which is going to be screen moded vector, right? And then in the config here, I will not say camera X, but camera X dot landscape is that and 0, and camera position. There's also camera center, whatever that means. Position dot portrait is 0, 0, 2. I don't know. Let's just see. Camera center. Is this thing being used? It is for our camera, and our camera is being used too. It's not being used anymore. Okay. 0, 0. Zero, 1. Doesn't work immediately. 0.01. Oh, wait, hold on. It does it every frame? Why is it like continues to go down there? That's weird. Camera position plus equal. Oh, because we set the X. Okay. I feel like we should like center should be like relative to the first button center then. How about that? Yeah, because I did not do the set the Y. Okay, yeah, just relative to the play button, which is like the first button center is what we should have. So I feel like this is good enough. I'm not sure. Maybe like we should make them bigger though in this case. Like the FOV should be maybe also different. And then here the offset should be just different a little bit. Just like do 2 maybe here. Not 2, -2. Okay, I feel like this is good enough for now. Let's see next. If I hit play, so this is our game. And I mean, if we're using the mobile, then the UI is going to be even bigger. We can do this by setting -- mobile true, right? -- mobile true. If I hit play, it just makes the UI bigger, and we can play in this mode. The dead zone for controlling though is a little bit too big. Should we even have the dead zone? Bum 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 bum. Okay. But I think this is it. It is mostly playable. We should just change the controls, and this is where the swipe is going to come into place, right? When you play a game like that in in portrait mode, like what game, for example, like the Subway Surfers, right? I should install it on my phone here because that's a good example game. Play Store, Subway Surfers. Because you don't say move left by clicking on the left side of the screen in this case, right? Should it be like dependent on whether you're using landscape or portrait mode? In portrait mode, you would use swipe. In landscape mode, you would use like left or right side of the screen because you have two fingers. Like you hold the phone then with two hands usually. Or maybe there should be a setting or something. Is there a setting in Subway Surfers? Tap to play. I mean, yes, this is based on slides, but like the problem is that in Subway Surfers, you guys want to see Subway Surfers a little bit? The problem is that in Subway Surfers, we only do like one move, right? But in Linksider, I want to like maybe like do multiple moves to the right at the same time, right? So I would like swipe, and then if I like until I release my finger, maybe I should continue moving left in this case. Is that how it should work? Does that make sense? But anyway, let's commit this thing. This is make portrait mode possible. Close number 288. Okay, and then this swipe. So for the swipe, swipe. I feel like it should be where then. Where do I say the have this thing play mod, right? Touch control, touch input. We have start touch input or stop touch input, right? Let's see, start touch input. If touch input at screen position, then this self-enter task. Uh, so we need like start touch input and then like move touch input, right? Self cursor position is that. Cursor move is not that. And this. We don't need that. If we do the mouse press, self context input, cursor position. This makes a little bit more sense. Start touch input. Also, I will never do the enter here anymore. I think I'm going to completely redo this. We don't need the touch. We just need to do this. Start touch input. Option input. Press input. Touch and mouse release. So then there's also the move, right? Wait, hold on, but what if we play it with the mouse? Then I should still like do the same thing as before. Maybe? Like I removed the code, but it kind of should still start from scratch. The only thing that I want is this self context input cursor position. Self cursor position is a thing that's not needed anymore. Cursor position. This thing should not be here. No, hold on. Remove place state position. Okay. So have the press start touch input, and then we will like potentially move the touch input, right? Okay, let's see. Event touch move. And then there is also the cursor move. Which, I mean, if not free move, then we're going to do all of that. If not self remove, I can inline this even here. So this should be self move touch input. Position shift let input is that self press input something like this. Touch position start touch input, stop touch input add. It's a little weird. Function move touch input self screen position that general input. Do we still want to be able to control the game with the mouse by clicking on the left and right side of the screen? I mean, it's kind of nice to have. But, let's see, self-touch input. This should be something like touch input, I think. So touch input should be one of the things. It's either either detecting, it's either in the detect state, start position is that, or it's the like the actual input. I think that should be good enough. So input or self-touch input dot input simple touch input self option input match self input some input. If it's detect, then none. Okay. Touch input, and then input dot input. I've copy clone. F64, sure. So over here, this is some touch input. This would be like the same as before, but I feel like over here, if we have a different mode, mm, return, and let's see over here if use swipe input. Let's see that. Use swipe input boolean. Use swipe input false. Maybe we will make it based on the configuration, or maybe based on whether you are using the mouse or the thing. Use swipe input. Wait, hold on. Let's that's the true here. For now, I'll just test it with the mouse too. Input, and then touch input. So if we are doing the swipe input, then when we start the touch input, it should do what? It should do self touch input is equal to touch input detect, where start position is the screen position. And then we return none. We don't do the thing, right? And when we do the move touch input here, this is where I say that if let some touch input detect start position is equal to self touch input, then if screen position minus okay, so like minus start position, this is the delta, right? So if delta length if delta length is more than self config swipe minimum a distance. Wait, but should it be like in pixels then? It should not be in pixels, right? It should be probably like in the world coordinates. Right? Maybe let's do delta is something like delta divided by self frame buffer size x max element dot into iter dot max partial max. We don't even do that. X max and self frame buffer size y. Yeah, let's do that. Sure, whatever. So we divide by the minimum side of the screen, and if this is more than minimum swipe distance, then we'll say that self touch input is equal to some touch input from added from sign to angle. Is there like int angle input? No, there is not. Input from angle. Right, so angle is int angle all directions. Minimum by key. And the key is going to be angle to angle minus delta arg. So I'm trying to find like the closest angle among the four directions, right? Delta is a known type because delta is delta divided by that. No, because we cannot. Yeah, let's do this over here. That should work. Delta arg. Arg returns me an angle, yes. We do this, normalize the absolute value as radians, and I convert to a comparable float like this, and then we need to unwrap here. And then we return none, but over here return the input. Is that returns some input. And none is over here. And now we need to construct the from angle for the input. Input. We have the public function from angle int angle self match angle dot normalize dot normalize does what? 0 rem Euclid 4. I don't know, I feel like it's easier so that I don't write a bug here would be if angle is same direction as in angle down, return self down. Similarly to that, we have the 4, and then we do the unreachable. Down, up, left, right. Good enough. Whatever. Okay, and then we need to have in the config the minimum swipe distance. Minimum swipe distance. Minimum swipe distance. I feel like 0.1 because like this is where the size of the screen is 1. So like 10% of the screen should be moved by the touch for it to be a swipe. Maybe bigger. I'll see. Match star self, I guess. Okay, let's see if it works. So basically, I click anywhere on the screen, and we don't move immediately, and then I move my mouse to the right, and we start moving to the right. There you go. It's just like the touch control, and then after that, until I like release my my mouse, which is my finger, we should not move. I think I like this. I should try it on the phone though, and then like whether or not we use the swipe control or like the other thing, because with the mouse, I feel like it's still like pretty good. But let me see. Touch control, touch input, touch input at. D divided by frame buffer size Y length. Touch enter radius. Yeah, so like this should not be the Y, this should be like the minimum size again, right? So self frame buffer size X, minimum of that, and frame buffer size Y. Then it probably should be better for the vertical screen. Although, who would play with a mouse on a vertical screen? No one, right? Do any of you have the vertical monitor? That's kind of a thing. Maybe like for writing code, a vertical monitor actually makes more sense than the horizontal one, right? Do you remember vertically sometimes? I think I think it's like makes sense to have like one of the monitors. Like I think if I had like 3 monitors, the third monitor would be a vertical one. Used for Discord and OBS chat. Yeah, I do that on the horizontal monitor, but I split the monitor into 2 halves. On the one half we have the chat, on the other half we have the OBS. That's how it works for me. Okay, so I think literally the fact whether we are using the swipe input or not using the swipe input is based on whether we're using mouse or a touch. So what I'm going to do is over here, if we have the mouse press, then I say let self use swipe input is false. But if we have a touch start, then use swipe input is true. A little bit hacky, but good enough. Good enough. Okay, and then we're going to try it. Now this should be just like, yeah. Now I can just like click with my mouse and it works. Okay, and then if we try to run this on the phone, oh, of course, we recompile everything because I updated all my dependencies or something, right? Okay, whatever. Let's wait a little bit. I also want to get rid of these buttons in the bottom. What did I call them? Navigation mode. Yeah, it should not be 3 buttons, it should be gesture navigation. That's better. And that should be the swipe control if I did it correctly, which I think I did. Swipe control, implement number 289. And then the last thing that I start looking a little bit is this thing. When we are on the edges of the phone, we should not use the input of the edges because some of the areas of the screen are reserved for the system navigation. Right? What was it called again? Inset, get system gesture exclusion rects. Yes, yes, yes. Get mandatory system gesture insets. This is what we will use. Which forms apps with the touch recognition thresholds. And this just gives me the gestures, display cutout, system overlays. So this gives me the mask, and then I get the insets, and insets will just have the 4 values for me, and that's it. Right? How much from the bottom, left, right, and the top. So the changes to the 4 edges of a rectangle. Window insets get inset. I'm just wondering what's the coordinates are in. They don't even say in the documentation, which is like is it in pixels? Or is it in something else? Probably pixels. Okay, it's been done. Okay. Okay, so here's my phone, and I can you can see my touches, right? Like that. So we want to play. Okay, in this mode we just use that. Just do that, and then here I can use the swipe control. All right. Yeah, and like all the important buttons are in the bottom, the undo, redo, and switch the player, and then I can just swipe, and that's it. This is definitely better than before. What about viewing the entire map? I don't know. Should we be able to like move the camera here? I don't think so, actually. I don't think we should be. I feel like this like swipe control can be improved maybe, but I don't know. There's like no visual indication of it, but why though? I don't know, because how would that work? Should you be able to control the camera? But how do you control the camera? Because in this screen, for example, you control the camera by doing this, right? You just hold one, you just move it with your finger, right? I guess we could do it with 2 fingers in the game screen. But how would it work on the PC version? Using the mouse scroll, I don't know. It's weird. I don't think it makes sense. Like we have it in the editor, but not when you play the game. Do we have the editor also working, by the way? Editor. Like over here we can zoom in, zoom out, and do stuff. I mean, it's almost usable, but the back button is over there. A little weird. Yeah, the editor could be a little bit improved here. But I'm not going to do that right now. Hold on. Did we fix that? There was a bug previously where if I clicked the exit button... Well, I mean, now it's broken for some reason. I'm not sure what's different. Just launch it, quit it, and then go back. And it's broken. Alright, I don't know. One other day I will fix that. Swipe control is there. Alright, do I want to look into this thing? Don't sets type. Like we see, we can have a wider screen space and most of the maps may fit in. People would maybe like to see the entire puzzle to come up with a solution or just part of it. Yeah, but like, I mean, then we should probably just have a dedicated button to like have the overview button, maybe. Or something. I don't think it matters too much. We don't have like two big levels. Should be able to just move left and right to see the puzzle. I don't think it's that important for our game here, at least for with the current levels. Like, it's almost the entire level is visible here. Just move a little bit to the right and you see it. What's the biggest level that we have even? Like this one, probably. Like on this one. I mean, we do see it if we play like that. Almost. Fully. Not the top, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, I'll write it down. Maybe someone... We'll think about it again. Camera control to view the level. View the level. Or maybe overview button. Question mark. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Do you see the entire level? In I think, yeah, I think in Baba Is You pretty much see the entire level on the screen all the time, right? What are the other puzzle games? Maybe we should just zoom out the camera so that the entire level is visible. For example, that's another solution. Instead of having the controls, just zoom the level, zoom it out. But I don't think that's very good. Okay, let me do this. Let me open Android Studio. Open Android Studio, and I have this example here. Right? This is just an empty application, basically. It's just faster to get this, I think. It says waiting for debugger. Okay, so we have that. So can I say something like, is it not the alt F8? Debug run. There's like evaluate something in evaluate expression. Is this the one? It is. Alt Shift 8. So expression would be we have window. This dot window. Okay, get window. Dot. Wait, is it the methods on the window or window insets? Get insets. It's window insets. It's for the Android window view something something. Window.view. Decor view. Content view. Decor view dot insets. On apply window insets dispatch. View window insets. Oh, is it just like window insets? Get mandatory. Hello? Is it a method or is it a static method? In no way is that Kotlin. Moss code. Is that the Moscow? Did you change your nickname? I mean, I will figure it out in Kotlin and then I will do Rust with GNI because that's how Android works. No, it's a static method, mandatory system gestures, right? So if this is a static method on the Android view window insets, right? Android view window insets dot. Where is this method? Why do I not have the mandatory? Is it only in Java and not in Kotlin? No way. Window insets dot yeah, there is nothing like that. Or do I do dot type here? Dot type dot mandatory system gestures. Okay. Window insets dot type dot just display cutout. Represents the inset type representing the area that used by display cutout. Wait, my game right now is not rendering below like the this thing. How's this thing called? The cutout. Is that the thing with the camera, right? That is not functional for displaying content. What do you mean it's not functional? Caption bar. Get insets. Does the inset have a specific set of windows pausing insets? And this is not a static methods. So if this is not a static method, how you are supposed to use it? Where's the examples? Why is this documentation not having any examples? Get insets, ignore invisibility. Return the insets of a specific window can cause, denoted by the type mask, regardless whether the type is visible or not. Simple taps are guaranteed to reach the window even within the system gesture insets as long as they're outside the system window insets. Get tappable elements inset. When view system UI flag layout stable is requested, an inset will be returned even when the system gestures are inactive. UI flag layout stable is this. Hide navigation. The inset is consumed together with system window insets by consume window system insets. Maybe there's like some other. Would you say like immersive mode, right? Whatever this means, immersive system UI flag immersive sticky. Full screen activity. View. Immersive. Okay, what are the other flags that we have here? Maybe I should like read through these 1000 and maybe like one of them is just going to help me doing it without implementing it myself. What is this thing? Is this the manifest stuff? XML attributes. Clickable. System gesture. Get system gesture exclusion rect. Retrieve the list of areas within this view's post layout coordinate space where the system intercept, touch, or other pointing device gestures. Should I use this then? Like there's like the insets, there's like this rects. Why is there like 1 billion methods and they like, I don't understand. Too much things here. Which one am I supposed to use? Do not modify the return list. Or else what? Wait, where was I? Originally, I was, let's go back to that page. This page is a very long page, I think, right? Yes, it is very long. Shit, where was I just a second ago? View. Do I control F here? System, UI, flag. Okay, hide navigation, immersive. You would like to remain interactive when hiding the navigation bar with that. If this flag is not set, hide navigation will be force cleared by the system on any user interaction. And then immersive sticky. Wait, hold on. Immersive sticky is deprecated. Oh, that's why there's multiple things. One of them are deprecated. This is what I'm using right now. I mean, it still is working, right? So, like, whatever. But we're supposed to use this one. The behavior show transient bars by swipe. Use window in sets controller. Do we have this in Rust directly? Android activity. Something about the insets. Layout in set decor. Special option only you use a combination with layout in screen. While requesting layout on the screen, your window may appear on top of behind the screen decorations, such as the status bar. By also including this flag, the window manager will report the inset rectangle needed to ensure your content is not covered by screen decorations. Window inset animation controller. Something about the behavior. Oh my god. Rust, Android inset behavior. Okay, I'm going to use the deprecated API for now. Whatever. Still working on the Android stuff? Yeah, I think today is like basically just on the Android. It's okay. I'm going to try and find the solution for this final thing. So, when we have the game, right? Let me show you. Maybe someone knows the solution to this thing, but we have the game here, right? And the game is in full screen mode, right? So we don't even see the navigation bar on the or the status bar on the top, right? Even although this over here, this black part is like where the status bar usually is. Wait, hold on. Can I make the game to like use this part of the screen too? Because like this is where the camera is. The camera is over here in the center, right? I can make the game to use that part too. Do we use if I do the Subway Surfers? Yeah, you see like Subway Surfer is like over there at the very top. So like I need to do that too, right? Even although there's just only the camera there. Did you just send the empty message to the chat? How did you do that? But yeah, basically we want, when we are in full screen mode like this, if I try swiping from the bottom, then we make this thing appear, right? Which I can like drag again to like switch the windows. And while I'm doing this, I don't want to be able to interact with the game, basically. So like, is there a standard solution to this? Because otherwise, if I am in the editor, we will do something, right? For example, here we will move the camera, right? And I don't want to move the camera. I'm trying to like swap the game out for something else. But let me also do the full screen. Android theme edge to edge. Display content edge to edge. There's the status bar, navigation bar. App bar layout. Edge to edge dot enable this. What is edge to edge? Is that like literally a thing? It's Android X component activity. Edge to edge something. Android X. Is Android X the normal Android stuff or like the Android extension? What is even Android X? If you enable the edge-to-edge display, some of the apps view might draw behind the system bars. You can address overlaps by reacting to insets. System bar insets. System gesture insets. Yes. Where system gestures take priority over your app. These areas are shown here, like the system bar insets. You can avoid overlapping the system gesture insets using this. With Windows insets compat. They show me like a different API every time I look at a different page on the documentation here. I'm kind of best experience in full screen, giving the user a more immersive experience. You can hide the system bar for immersive mode using this, that. Hide the system bars. Show the system bars. Gesture navigation insets.
With gesture navigation, apps can make fuller use of the display to create a more immersive user experience and are strongly recommended to do so. In this debate, I'll show you how insets can help you ensure that your immersive user experience is usable across devices in the ecosystem. Before watching, please check out the previous debates that cover how you can render your app edge to edge. You can find the links in the notes below. Once you go edge to edge by rendering your app from top to bottom, you may encounter some conflicts with both gesture nav and 3-button mode.
Okay, well, I don't render to edge yet. Actually. Edge to edge. Edge to edge. Which one? Edge to edge. Android. Native activity. By the way. Edge to edge can be done using 100 different things. Let me see this one. Android fits system Windows true. Android fits system Windows. Where is it? Where should I set it? Where should I set it? Why is the first link it goes to the Stack Overflow instead of to the documentation? Is there a search here somewhere on the documentation? Search. Bits, system, Windows. Hide the status bar. Bits, system, Windows. You can handle this by adding the Android fits Windows system attribute to your XML layout file. What is my XML layout file? Can you link me to this? Where should I set this? Should by default in your project, in Android project? Where? Here's my Android project. Where is it? There's data extraction rules, there's backup rules XML. Those are the two XMLs. Color strings, themes. Manifests. Where's my manifest? Android manifest. Like, but which one? Where is it? Where should it be? Like, there is a lot of things in the manifest that can potentially be here. Is it part of the application, part of the activity, part of the metadata maybe? Where should I, like, add this thing? Where's the documentation? How do I, like... Where can I set this? XML layout file for specific view or layout. I don't even know what a view or layout is. I mean, they assume I know stuff, but I don't. Also, like, I'm not really like writing Java or Kotlin, right? We're using native activity thing, and then we're calling into the native code. Like, if we were using C++ or, I mean, I'm using Rust, right? But like, yeah. Here's how you can apply it. This. View. Android layout width. View. What's the view? Android. A native activity edge to edge. I want specifically about the native activity thing here. Can we? How would I make my native activity Android app edge to edge? Call enable edge to edge in the onCreate method on your activity before calling set content view. Am I calling set content view even? I'm not even calling the this thing, right? Because I'm using the native activity. Edge to edge enable this. I mean, I guess this is what we want. If your app requires custom setup beyond just this, you can manually configure edge-to-edge display. This involves changing the colors of the system bars. Edit your themes XML file to set the navigation bar and status bar colors to transparent. Toot, 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 toot. All right, let's try edge-to-edge.enable this. Edge-to-edge. There's edge-to-edge utils. There is no edge-to-edge. Where is the edge-to-edge? Edge-to-edge enable this. Okay. Okay. Edge-to-edge is an Android X. So I don't have Android X. What's Android X? What is Android X? Android X Jetpack. Jetpack libraries, like the support libraries in the Android X namespace, ship separately from the Android platform and provide backward compatibility across Android releases. So, like, it's not that easy, right? I need to like add some dependency. Okay, that's not very easy. So I should use some other method, right? Fits system windows. Beating the fits file system windows nightmare. Added. Hold on. There is a pull request. Android support v4 widget nested scroll view. This is in the res layout activity detail.xml. What does it even mean? We have the res layout. I don't even have the layout here. Like, why can I not find something anything about native activity, edge to edge? Like, is there no one who did it in C++, making the app edge to edge? Hold on, Android, C++, edge to edge. Can I make my C++ Android app edge? Mm. Hold on. If I go here, what I'm wondering is it just like black? No. No, hold on. I actually cannot interact with this area at all. Yes, I cannot interact with this area at all. So, like, over here they say that I should say that the color is transparent, right? But I literally cannot interact with it. Hmm. Is this the only way? See manual setup if this is necessary for any reason. Alright, let's see manually. Set decor. Oh, there's a window compat. Set decor. Yeah, without using enable edge to edge. Window inside controller. Light navigation bars. Window. Set decor fits with system windows. Window compat. Wait, hold on. Window compat is here, which means that I have Android X. This is already Android X. So where's edge to edge? There's edge to edge utils though. Apply edge to edge. I don't know. Maybe it's different in Kotlin. I was looking at the Java API. Window. Where's window? This dot window. True. Edge to edge utils dot apply edge to edge can only be called from within the same library group. What does it even mean? Can I run it? Is it an error or is it a warning? Because I can suppress it for some reason. I can run. Why can I run it? This makes no sense to me. Let's see. So this like does nothing though. Oh wait, hold on, does it? Maybe it doesn't do nothing. Actually, it does do something. Okay, hold on. Do I have access to Android X? And why is it like a different from the one that's documented? Why is it apply edge to edge? And in the documentation, it's edge to edge dot apply or something. Enable edge to edge. The class is different. Why is everything different? Okay, so how would I do this from Rust? Let's do the theme too here. Can I go to this theme? Themes.xml. Right? So like the theme that I'm using. The theme that I'm using is this one. Let me just check. If I use this theme. If I use this theme. And I like stop. And like restart. Should this just work then? It says disconnected. I think it crashes now. Because Android style theme note otherwise full screen is not there. But isn't this the built-in thing? Because like, how does it even work? I have no idea. Parent. Can I do the parent to be that? Can I do theme.no title bar dot full screen? Can resolve symbol. I have no idea how anything works here. Why does it work for me then? I do add Android. Like I can autocomplete this and then I cannot do anything. Style. Material, alert, shape appearance, text appearance. There's theme material components. And that's it. No title bar. No bar. All right, you know what? I understand nothing. I feel like I'm going to rage quit Android. We will continue some other day. Good enough progress today, I think. All right, close this thing. I hate Android so much. Why is it so hard? I feel like Nix is easier. All right. Can't wait until I try doing the iOS stuff.
Best ever?
Hold on. Great. Whatever. Alright. Let's go to C++. C++ is better than Android. Thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Bye.